Okay, so I did a little bit of digging and I created a debug function down here. And I made this debug function for flattening waypoints that worked really well, but for some reason it didn't work again. No, it's not working on the river erosion endpoint or function. Oh my goodness. What if we take this function and hold on. So we've got our Git shell all ready to go. And let's see. These are all working fine. OTS Joshua, thank you for following. I don't even know if you're viewing right now, but thank you. Yo, hello Arrow, welcome in. And first time chat, OTS Joshua, thank you for tuning in and for the follow, very generous of you. I stream game development on weekday mornings, and anything outside of weekday mornings, I stream Baldur's Gate 3. Are you familiar with game development yourself? And hello Arrow, welcome in, how are you doing? Game development? Yes, that's what I'm doing right now. Making food, me hunger. What are you making for food? What game are you developing? I'm developing what I hope to be my first commercial release on Steam, and my grand hope and vision is that it's going to be a squad-based roguelike. I won't go too much more into details on my vision, just because I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver. But, yeah, right now we're working on procedural generation. Okay, so let's do this. And I don't want to do the apply erosion method. let's try the lower terrain function and see if this works for us. Why I thought game development was all in the graphics. Didn't know there was codes as well. Yes, there is so much code. Art is a slice of the pie, for sure. And when I get there, I have no idea what will happen. But right now, this is the game. It's nothing to write home about, to be completely honest with you. And that is almost done compiling. You learn something new every day. That's kind of what I strive for in this channel. I consider myself to be a lifelong learner. Oh my goodness. Hold on. So, why did that happen there? Because maybe this was applying before I adjusted the height of that road. That's what you're coding? Right now, yes. So these blue dots here, I'm hoping to be a river. But hold on, my cat is currently trying to fuck up my entire desk. But yes, so right now what I'm trying to do is carve a river into this terrain. But it's been proving difficult. However, this is great progress. What is the problem? So if we go back over to our function, oh, back over to here rather, add river erosion. What's your cat name? I have two. I have the one that's currently fucking up my shit is Olive, and the other one that's outside right now, patiently waiting for food, is Bean. Do you have pets? Olive, get out of here, scram. He's looking at all the cables around here for like my mouse and whatnot, and trying to grab shit. Come on, buddy. Your time here is done. Alright, cat in hand. Get out of here. I have 3 dogs, Oreo, Pretzel, and Rex. I admire the food names. And Rex. I think naming your pets after food is so funny. Or giving them, like, weirdly human names. Like, a cat named Herbert, or a dog named, like, Gregory is the funniest shit to me. My dog is named Roger. I fucking love that arrow. How old is Roger? I never realized that. Never realized what? Lower terrain. So what is this function doing? River depth is being set to... What is river depth? 0.8. So if I were to say 25 and generate that again, yes, it is higher. Magnificent news. Interesting, however, that these are not centered. And why are my road waypoints hanging out all the way over here? The food names, yeah. I have a big, large cat. His name is Big Boy. Hell yeah! And a tiny cat. She's named Little Girl. This Pokemon game hates me. I'm usually not that lucky. I've had a handful of like really good catches, but I don't understand how the Pokeball system works. I haven't taken the time to look into the widget in my panels, but maybe I should do that. Sometimes I just have an Ultra Ball. Sometimes I have a Pokeball. I don't know. How are the preparations for the move going, Arrow? Now, they're expensive, the move, or Pokeballs. This move is going to be costly, for sure, for sure. I imagine when you're moving that far, you can't just ask a bunch of friends, hey, can you you have a truck, can you take my shit in the back of your truck and we go to Montana? Or Michigan? Arrow's moving far. I could just leave everything and go. Yep, just forsake all of your worldly belongings, sell it all and go. It's an option. Take a few things. Then I wouldn't have a PC or anything anymore. I mean, take the essentials. Don't leave everything behind. You are a streamer after all. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this real quick. Joshua, I follow Arrow. Arrow's really cool. No, you can't leave the PC. It's one of the most important things. Definitely in my house. My entire livelihood is in this thing. Second only to the cats. Oh shit. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. How did you find my channel, Joshua, if you don't mind me asking? I have a hunch you might be in Pizza Party. Okay, I think I know what I can do here. What we need to do is we need to calculate the distance between the... We need to calculate the distance between the waypoint and the terrain above it. Pizza, pizza. Nice, nice. Be sure to do your check-ins. I'm having some serious nerve pain in my back. I want to cry. Hold me. I'm so sorry, Arrow. When I was in the hospital, I had super serious neuropathic pain, and that shit don't fuck around. Like, there's nothing wrong with your body per se. Like your pain signals are going, all right, there's something seriously fucking wrong here. We got to figure this out. But in reality, it's just your nervous system. Feels like I'm being electrocuted. I'm so sorry. Nerve pain definitely doesn't fuck around. I deeply remember my pain, but fortunately I don't feel it anymore. And I hope that's the same for you soon. Okay, so we're adjusting waypoints to terrain here. And what's going on with our road waypoints? That's what I'm wondering. I've heard about those pains. I hope to never experience it again. Again? Yeah, I've got some seriously graphic ways to describe neuropathic pain, but I don't wish those upon anybody. I wouldn't wish it upon my worst enemy. Not that I really have any. I hope to never experience it. Okay. Yes. Where is this function being defined? Okay. Here. Now how is this different than my generate terrain? No, not my generate terrain. That's working totally fine. Where is this being referenced? No, it's not. What's the time for me? 7:06 a.m. We're on the West Coast. What about you? It's tea time. Nah, I've got a slightly tepid cup of coffee in front of me right now. 10:07 a.m. I'm from Trinidad. Trinidad would be near the Caribbean, is that right? Or in the Caribbean? Errol, I want to find somebody to do Yes in the Caribbean. Geographically, whereabouts? Is it like closer to the closer to Mexico, further? Like I have a general understanding of the geography, but I don't know the specifics. When I think of Trinidad, I think of scorpion peppers. I love spicy food, don't get me wrong, but it gets to a point where, oh my goodness, Tyla, hello. Now, thank you for following. I also greatly appreciate you. But would that be Tyla? How do I pronounce that? And thank you for your check-ins. Hailing from Bullet Fam and Pizza Party, Tilla. Okay. Okay. Well, Tilla, thank you for following. We do game development here. Game development on weekday mornings, and anything outside of that schedule is Baldur's Gate 3 right now. Coding is fun. Do you do coding yourself? Nice, nice. What sort of domain? Game development, web development, other? I think I need to lock in. Is someone talking in chat? Because I can't see it. Yes. Yes, we are getting some people in chat right now. I do need to increase the opacity of my chat overlay. Most of the coding I do lately is Excel macros, since that's a very helpful skill at the day job, but I created my own Twitch/Discord bot as well. Super cool. I would love to program my own Discord bot, but I've got my hands full. Must have me blocked. Tilla, did you block Arrow? No, I didn't. Arrow, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe refresh your page. So, adjust waypoint to terrain. Am I calling that function? Yes, I am. Now, when I was having ChatGPT help me out with this, Twitch be bugging these days? It do. It do be sometimes. The Twitch app is it's horrible. I don't understand how. Well, to be fair, like when you have full screen landscape mode and they're trying to cram chat in on the same page, it's not going to look good. Yeah, I made a bot that meows at me when someone talks in Twitch chat, and it posts in a specific Discord channel as well. Okay. I use Me6. I am much too lazy to program my own thing. What is your day job? Doing Excel macros all the time. Like this is a domain I have no experience in. 1 second, I'm getting a little bit warm. I'm gonna take off my sweater. Accounting, okay. Not a job I could do, but much respect to those who can. How long have you been in accounting? What function is it? On the assignment, call increment, decrement, await, and new object. There we go. I do accounting. I'm still studying it, but I've been in my current job for a little over 2 years. You know what? Being able to work in the industry that you're studying is a blessing. I did not. But you know what? Here I am today. You're also an accounting, Joshua? Oh my goodness. Sometimes I have 2 people from Sweden in chat. Now I have 2 accountants in chat. The magic of building an online community. No, that's not, that's JavaScript. Debug.log. Yes, sir, that's why I love Twitch. I tried streaming in the past. What? Hold on. So we have 1 road waypoint. That is over here, I think? No. They're all over here. But this would indicate it's at 34. All at 23.26. Weird. I went to figure that one out. Right now focuses on river. What? We're gonna leave that there for now, as a reminder that it's fucked up. Why is my... there we go. My scroll wheel wasn't working for a second. Coding looks so hard. It looks so scary. But once you understand the basics, it's not that complicated. It's just a matter of building up mastery on fundamentals. Everything builds off the same like few core ideas, and once you learn a couple things, you can learn quickly. I am all for learning things that seem scary. Hence why I learned how to program a neural network. You ever worked in any games in the past? Only at the capacity as a hobbyist. I've participated in a number of game jams and made some very rough prototypes, but I've never worked on a game that was released commercially. And I'm not good at this. Like, I don't claim for a moment to be an adept game developer that knows how to program everything. I would argue I don't know how to program anything for games. Okay, align waypoints to terrain. So what we're doing is we're throwing a raycast straight upwards. And then we're changing the point Y to this. So let's get this, and we'll throw it up into our lower terrain function. right here. Um, hmm. Hold on. What is point? Path.I. And path is a list of vector 3s. So, is this in a for loop? It is. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna take this, break it out of our for loop maybe? No. Heights, center X, center Z, river width, river depth. Yes, that does make sense. What we're saying is at this point and this point, we are lowering the terrain river depth units in river width radius. Oh my goodness, using my emotes. I never see people use my emotes. I mean, it warms my heart. First time chat from Raging Sumo. That looks like a lot of work and I couldn't obtain all this even if I tried. You know, it's in today's day and age, it's actually so much easier to get into programming just because AI is here. Going to have to head out for my day job. Gonna keep lurking in the stream though. You are the frickin' best. Have a good day at work. I will see you another time. Sumo, I am a firm believer that just by learning the basics, you could build up to a level like this that, quite frankly, I'm not even at. ChatGPT has helped me so much with this code. But, probably could, but it's going to be a pain. 100%, it's just a matter if you're willing to work through it. Right? Like, if working on games and making games is something that interests you, and it sort of lights the flame under your ass to learn something, it's worth it. But if it's not something you want to do, why bother, right? Exactly. Okay. So we're missing point, terrain position.y. Yes. What is terrain position? There we go. That would do it. So in this function, we're going to do that, and that solves that problem. Now we just need to get point. Point is what? It's a vector 3. So, good morning, below. No point to do something you hate? Of course, that's exactly it. During my day job, when I was still working, you did, actually. During my day job, I did a lot of, I did a lot of project management, which, quite honestly, I didn't like at all. But I had to learn it, right? And eventually I was like, you know what? I don't want to do this. Put me on code. It's what I studied. Black Jesus! Welcome in. Are those your emotes? I quite like them. Welcome in. We're doing some game development right now. Where did you find my channel? So, vector 3 point new vector 3. And it's going to be center X, terrain position dot Y, center Z. Center Z. And actually, no, this is not going to be, this is going to be 0. Keys and Pizza Party as well. Well, welcome in. I haven't seen you around before. I'm glad to have you here. I love Pizza Party. It's my house and it is my home, I feel. Like, I'm also part of Bullet Fam, but I'm considerably less involved there. So now what we're gonna do equals sampled height minus depth. What's we doing, Zaddy? I've never been called Zaddy, thank you, I think. But right now we're working on some programming. We are trying our best to make a river in this terrain. And I think I may have actually just... Nope. Why? Okay. Unity engine. Why is that causing a problem now of all times? Oi. This is not it. What happened? Oh, this is sick? I'm glad you think so. I'm working on a creative endeavor. Why? What's going on? Why are we doing this? Let's just do point. So I'm at position 0. We're just going to shoot a raycast way up to see where the terrain is, and we're going to lower it by X amount. Oi. This is not it. It's written. River depth, 0.8. What? Actually, we're also going to go here, and we're going to move that other debug log that we had way up here. Because we don't need that anymore. And what are we printing out? Well, that might just do it. It's coming along. Slowly. Very, very slowly it's coming along. So, why is it doing that? It's doing that because we go back here. This raycast isn't hitting anything. That was better. Why? Rain position dot y minus 10. Let's go back. Boy. And this isn't even right. Is it? Is this the road? I don't even know where my road waypoints are. Right there. Really weird. Monkey D. Luffy. Oh, One Piece is getting so fucking good right now. back here. The up position is Y. That way is Z, and that's X. So if I do this, wait a minute, why did that one work that time? No, it didn't. And what is it printing? Oh, we're still getting that other print. Moving that over there. Let's get rid of that. And now, did I save? Yes. What would be the price of your game? That's a great question. The way I view it is that for a game that somebody makes, it should be priced based on what the country charges for basic commodities. I plan on, when I release this game, pricing it about the same as a Big Mac meal or two, right? And I would adjust the price on a country by country basis. So for instance, in Canada, a Big Mac meal costs 15, 16 bucks. So it'd cost that, or that times 2, or that times 1.5, I'm not sure. And do the same for the US, Italy, Brazil, and all that stuff, just so I can make it affordable for everywhere. Like, for instance, in Argentina, video games are expensive just because people are charging US dollars, and it's completely unattainable for the average Joe. That's kind of my philosophy. What's going on here? Oh no, please don't tell me. Did I do something wrong? We're gonna sit here for a second. When this gets to a minute, I'm killing Unity. There we go. So this is sampling the height to be 36.1857 everywhere. Sounds like a good idea if you ask me, regarding the pricing thing, or killing Unity. Pricing. Yeah, and really it opens your audience to be a much wider audience. I've heard of some people, like they just do this pricing strategy for places like Brazil, and Brazil accommodates for like 70 to 75% of their revenue. So why is sampled height always returning that? if I remove the max distance, let's remove that. Maybe that'll help us. And this is going to take another few seconds. Why is this suddenly so inefficient? All I did was just remove and add some debug statements. Interesting. Is this even firing? Let's take this, throw it right there. Really having some fun with those emotes. I appreciate that. They're fun. I like them. I would like to pay an artist to do a whole suite of emotes with like animations and everything, but I'm happy with these ones for now. The little birds. I love them. Did I change anything in my code? Am I dumb? No, I did. So, what's happening is this is not getting hit at all. So if I change this to 0, what happens? Fuck me. Still not even going in there. You made those emotes yourself? Nah, I bought them on Etsy. Bought them on Etsy for like $4. I wish I was that artistically gifted. But alas. We're going to take this to ye old ChatGPT and see what's going on. I'm so glad there are folks like you. I need games, but I could never make them. Oh, stop, Blastodon. Stop. No, thank you for the first time chat. Where are you from? Did you find me in the browse page? Are you from Pizza Party or Bullet Fan? And yes, Joshua, ChatGPT is goated. It's insane. Pizza Party. There's so many Pizza Party folks in here. Everyone, don't forget to check in so I know you're here and I can shout you out later. Yeah, I'm trying to make a game. It's difficult. Pizza Party is good. Pizza Party is legendary. I would not have been able to push for affiliate in 1 month without it. ChatGPT is helping me learn how to start tasks. That's just it, right? If you're faced with a problem that you have no idea how to even begin approaching, even asking ChatGPT for programming tasks, like, hey, don't give me the code, but how would I do this? Like, what are the steps I would take to tackle this problem? And then systematically tackling those one at a time is so beneficial. You do meet a lot of nice people in Pizza Party, though. I love it. I love it so much. Yeah, I've been a very sporadic streamer for 7 years. That's why I haven't hit affiliate yet. Well, if I see you live in Pizza Party and I'm looking to raid out, I got you, fam. Don't you worry. Ad break, I'm sorry! Blastodon following. Thank you. Raids are the best. I only really hit affiliate from a few clutch raids. I had Piggy raid me once and Medusa raided me once. And those streams, I was like, okay, I've got like 20 people in here, like I got 30 people, I just gotta keep going. Don't stop streaming until I'm falling asleep at the keyboard to get that average up. And sure enough, it worked. Here I am now. Way to go. It's easier to see the goal once you start putting in the effort. 100%. Right? A lot of people wait for motivation to strike them to start doing things. It's like, oh, I'm not feeling motivated to stream today, or I'm not feeling like working on the project I'm working on. But motivation, if you just wait for the inspiration to seize you like the muse, it's not gonna happen, right? Like motivation comes from acting and action, because once you start seeing results, it will fuel the fire, right? Yeah, it's kind of where I've been forever in anything, really. Gotta stop living in my comfort zone. That's it, buddy. Blastodon, you got this, bro. Let's see if that works. Thanks, homie. You're a real one. Oh, I'm just a guy on the internet making stupid stuff. But if you know what, if my words mean something to you, that's all I hope for. That's what I do. You the best. A cool guy on the internet. Stop. Too much. Don't want to gas up my ego too much. Who knows what'll happen. Get humbled. Do I hear bro blushing? Yup. Yes, you do. Yeah, man. If I can just foster a community of people who want to build new skills, if I can foster a community of people that want to build new skills and grow their capabilities, that's what I want. Hell, I've had a lot of people come through here and tell me what I'm doing wrong, which is quite honestly what I've been hoping for. So we're raycasting from our origin here, and then we're going raycast. We're going vector 3 dot up, and we're getting the info on the object that we hit. You are having a blast with those emotes. I love to see it. What if we do... Oh, wait a minute. It's because I frickin' negative 500. Let's see. If we just shoot... we just... No, that's the distance. It's the distance. So we want to... shoot this raycast really frickin' far, because if I remove that, I think it just fucks everything up. Nope. No luck. What if I do this? What if I do... terrain position dot y plus 1000, and then this is just going to go on path dot infinity. That's not useful infinity. Come on, compile. We're making good progress though, because before I was getting no luck. Nope. Let's do this, because it's kind of bothering me. Vector 3, ray start, vector 3, let's just do this. And here, log that in. Hydration time. Done. Point is x 0 z. I want to know about your blindness. I'm fascinated by how people live. Alright, this is a can of worms. I hope you're ready. So, when I was young, when I was like 15, I had a brain injury, which could best be described as a brain aneurysm. And I was in the hospital for 2 months. The area of my brain that was damaged partly governs vision, particularly vision to the left. So I can see right of wherever I focus, but I cannot see left. For instance, let's see. Let's create a 3D object. We'll do a cube. Here we are. Here we are. We've got 3 cubes. If I am looking at this selected cube, I can see all 3. If I am looking at this one, I can only see these 2. And if I'm looking at this one, it's the only one I see. If I'm looking somewhere off to the right, I don't see any of them. It is a visual condition. Wow. I hate that for you, but neat. Yes, it's a vision condition called left-sided homonymous hemianopsia, which is Latin, a lot of it. Left-sided, to the left. Homonymous, meaning both eyes. Hemi, meaning half. And anopsia, meaning nope, you can't see there. That's my take. But really it doesn't affect me at all, except for the fact that I can't drive. So it was sort of like a stroke at a young age. More or less. Like when I was in the hospital, a lot of the time that I spent was on a ward where most of the people there had strokes. More specifically, it was something called an AVM, an arterial venous malformation. That's scary, a little bit. It was an arterial venous malformation, which basically is a fancy way of saying my veins were not built right. Let's see. Here we are. We have our... How do you frickin' use paint? You have your artery, and you have your vein, right? Is it hereditary? Don't think so, but I'm definitely having my children get an MRI when I have them. But basically, this is a vein and artery in your brain, alright? And typically, they're connected with these neat organized networks of capillaries, right? And those carry oxygenated and deoxygenated blood between each other to make sure that shit doesn't go wrong. So your brain has this organized array. Mine had a clump of what could best be described as capillary spaghetti that is not good. And what that really does weakens the integrity of the capillaries, and it's like a highway system in Atlanta. I've never been to Atlanta, but I'd love to. I'd love to go. Um, yeah, this is weaker, and eventually it just explodes. So it was a ticking time bomb in my brain, but it is what it is. I lived with it. I survived by some miracle. Almost died. But I think I've come out stronger. Is it still prevalent? How do you mean? Like, within my body, do I have more of these things? Is that your question? Yeah? No. No, this is something that you're born with, and they can develop over time, but generally only while you're young and still growing up. And they're rare. They're very, very rare. And typically it's in other areas of your body, like your arms or your legs or your torso or somewhere. I just happened to draw the frickin' lottery twice. Yeah. But generally speaking, they don't grow back. When kids are still growing, sometimes they can. So it paralyzes somehow. Probably. It could cause paralysis, but more often than not, it's just internal bleeding. I actually have a photo of my MRI on my brain if you'd like to see. Ooh, well, I'm glad it wasn't life-ending and only life-altering. Exactly. Like, I very well could be dead, and I'm thankful I'm here. Would not have met all you amazing people. First time chat from the average gamer. Well, welcome in, the average gamer. I'm glad to have such a broad audience. Welcome in. Oh, stop. You are amazing. Blastodon, you're stroking my ego too much and you're doing something dangerous right now. Average gamer, how did you find my channel? Are you like the rest of these folk who are hanging out in here from Pizza Party? How's it going? It's going pretty well. We're talking about the brain and shit that goes wrong with it. But welcome in from Pizza Party. What, am I like the highest ranked streamer streaming right now? One of the two. Alright. That explains it. Well, I'm glad you're all here and choosing to watch me stream game development as opposed to what's risen up I'm streaming. Dark Souls. Also a great game. No driving. Do you use public transit? I do, or at least I did until I met my wife. And I'm so thankful that she drives me everywhere I need to go. And the average gamer, thank you for following. You are such a friendly person. Wanting to hang out with me more? All these people coming in. It's all good. Of course, of course. Everybody who's come in from Pizza Party and followed. If I don't follow you back after this stream, you let me know. Send me a message on Discord, @me in Pizza Party, and tell them I broke my promise to you. And tell me I broke my promise to you when I say I'll follow you back after the stream. Is this road you're making going to be drivable? Like in the game here? This little path along here? Yeah. It's actually gonna be a river. So along these blue dots here, what I was hoping for is lowering the terrain down a little bit more and making a river along here. And before I started the stream, I also had a path of red dots that are now clustering over here for some reason. That would then be the path that your party can walk on. It wouldn't be driving. Kind of the vibe I'm going for is like a medieval time, but the whole idea of the game is that you come from a village, and the village has been completely decimated by these flesh-eating monsters that you've never seen before. So the goal of the game is to get from your village, one area off to the side, and your goal is to run for your life. You flee from these monsters, finding survivors and goods along the way to get to a big city, which is a safe place. That's the goal, but it'll take some time. Sounds good. I like it. All right. All right. I like it. I'm liking that my idea is being validated here. Because there are so many people from Pizza Party that are watching this, when the game gets to a playable state and eventually comes out, hopefully, I'd like to have Twitch integration built into the game natively, so then all you guys can stream it, play my game, have your viewers play the game with you. But of course, we are a long fucking way from there. Straight out of GUI fucking rating from Marvel Rivals. Oh my goodness. Well, welcome in, Raiders. I'm glad to have you here. I am Birdsong Technology. I hope you had a great time watching Straight Out of GUI. How are you doing, GUI? It's been a little while since I've seen you. Be sure to take your after stream care. Get up, stretch your legs, get some water. Arrow's still lurking. Thank you for coming, and thank you for lurking. Mayfei, hello, welcome in with the first time chat. Coming in from GUI. Well, to everybody who's arrived, I'm Birdsong Technology. I stream game development, and Tiz, first time chat. Hello, welcome. How are we doing in here? We're doing pretty well. And Tiz follows too. So much love from Pizza Party today. What are we working on? It's totally a party. I have not had a stream this big since I got back from my vacation. And thank you for your check-ins. Everybody, don't forget to check in. I'll be sure to shout you out. I've been really bad at doing that lately. Mayfei following too. I've seen GUI watching your streams before. Oh my god. That's streamception right there. It is a party. What are we working on? Right now we're working on trying to make a river. And not doing very good at it. But really what we're trying to do is take this terrain along these blue dots here and lower our terrain down a little bit to make a river. We're doing this through code because this game is going to be procedurally generated. I'm hoping it'll be a roguelike. But yeah, we're having a hard time. And I need to find out why. Maybe because we're casting the raycast up. What if we tried down? Compiling. Will the game have futuristic ray tracing? Nah, it's gonna have basic ass ray tracing that it is going to have some basic ass ray tracing to make calculations. That's cool. I'm glad you think so. My expectations are low. It'll actually have some. Ray tracing is actually, it's not that complex. Basically, the whole concept of ray tracing... Hold on. Why is this frozen? The concept of ray tracing basically is taking one object and shooting another object with a laser. And with that, when the laser hits that other object, it can get all sorts of information. It can say like, oh, what object is this? Where is it moving? How far away is it? All that kind of things. So it's not or ray casting rather. Ray tracing, the graphics method. I don't know enough. I'm sorry. I'd like to. And it's actually, I think these days, when we're like 3 GPU generations past when that really became a thing, oh shit, I think that actually worked. Sorry, my brain just melted. It's either ray tracing or rasterization, right? For lighting effect. That'd be ray tracing. Rasterization, I don't really know. I've heard the term. I have no frickin' clue what it's related to. BRB, can I have lunch? No, well, enjoy your lunch. When you come back, let me know what you eat. No worries, I haven't heard it in a long time. So it's probably old like me. I wouldn't say it's old. But you know what, I'm curious now. I'm gonna quickly look up what it is. Rasterization is a computer graphics is the process of converting a vector-based image or object described by mathematical formulas into a raster or bitmap image. That's right. Composed of individual pictures for display or storage. Yes, so rasterization, I think it's like one of the early rendering techniques that programmers use to throw images on your screen as opposed to just having text. It projects images instead of reflecting. Yes. It was a good fake until RTX. More or less. So, we're getting something now, but this isn't really what I'm hoping for. I'm glad my mind. I'm just glad my mind had something that was plausibly correct. I'm having a great day. Well, people are often surprised with the things that they do know, and it's encouraging when somebody when you say, like, in this case rasterization. A lot of people go, oh, I don't even know what that is. Like, I've never heard this word. Explain it to me. But even just knowing that you know of it is an encouragement. We're gonna be good friends, bird. We are already. We're already friends. So we're gonna print out cast miss because for some reason this is still missing. Yeah, and the reason it's taking so long to compile is because it's casting these rays to infinity and we're having issues. Is Unity the Unreal Engine? No, they're two different game engines. So we have Unity Engine, which was community built, but I think it's actually now privately owned, and Unreal Engine, which is owned by Unreal. Actually, chiefly worked on by a man named Cliff Blazinski, who was a lead designer on Gears of War. Well, why are we aligning these waypoints to here? And why is this staying the same all the time? Any noticeable differences between them? Yes. Unreal is known for having its breathtaking graphics and really advanced lighting technology. However, it is also known for being very difficult. The two use two different programming languages. Unity uses C#, whereas Unreal uses C++. C++ is an older language. It comes from the 70s, but the advantage to it is that it's very, very fast. So I would love to work in Unreal, but I'm just a moron and I can't learn C++. Unity is generally seen as the game engine that's easier to approach, just because it is so widely used by independent game developers that there's troves and troves of resources available online for people to learn. It's a lot more beginner friendly. Not a moron, it's old stuff. It is old stuff, but it's still widely used. But because it's old, it still has a lot of quirks from the early days of programming. But I kind of love it for that. Every now and again, I'll whip out my laptop and sit in a Starbucks or something, doing some C++ programming just to practice. And I always get weird looks from people. Why is this happening? Does this have a collider? Yes, it does. Weird looks, I give those out. I'm a nerd in that I love programming in the terminal. Sometimes it's fun, right? Like I can do, let's do this. Bim. Like I love programming in something like this, where you can do using namespace, right? And I was doing something like this, but on my laptop I have it all configured to look black and green like old terminal text. And I was doing this, doing something super benign, right? It was nothing crazy. But I happened to catch the attention of a young boy. And he had noticed me doing some programming, and he comes up to me and he asked, "Excuse me, are you hacking?" And I went, "Oh, I might be. So, hold on. Where am I ran this command, which looks super scary to the untrained eye. Like, yeah, I'm hacking. And he just looks at me and his jaw drops. Right? And his jaw fucking drops and he immediately starts walking away and I go, oh shit, I gotta go. So I pack up my bag and I left. Oh shit, it's still going. Let's kill this. Okay. Back to the problem at hand here. Why is this raycast not working? Or is it? Oh wait, shit. That is working now. I think. So here, 18.13849. So we are getting different heights, and we are getting this. I think. So now why is this not working? Well, a better question is, why is it raising the terrain? Add river erosion. Lower terrain. And what we're doing is we're setting the values on the heights to the array. And then we're setting the heights to our terrain data right here. I want to get rid of these shits and giggles. It's taking so long because of all these debug statements. And they're all just going to say the same shit. Come on. This is unacceptable. So if I go along the surface here, are there bumps and ridges, or is it just setting it all to the same value? let's change river depth to 15 and hit play. And will this be lower or higher? Oh. So let's zoom out. Yes. So, something isn't right. If we set this to a higher value, what appears to be happening is at each waypoint, it is... Yeah, I got no fucking clue. Latin. Well, that's not what I want. I'm going up here to this function. Aha! I think I've figured it out. Oh my god. If this is it, I'm going to lose my marbles. Yep, it's gonna take a long ass fucking time. No. Sort of worked. Kind of. Not like I would have hoped. The fertile crescents. Indeed. Look at that. Look at that shape. Let's see what ChatGPT has to say. And while that response is being generated, I'm actually going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. We've got another ad break coming up in 14 minutes. At that time, I'm probably going to go feed my cats, because they're hungry. Like big bites were taken out? Totally. I just don't understand why. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. I totally understand. I totally understand, I think. We need to normalize this. So here, we need to go float normalized height equals sampled height divided by terrain data dot size dot y, and then we would go the same thing. Debug.log normalized height. Let's see. And then that might just be it. Let's take a look. Because Unity says that terrain is always a value between 0 and 1. Oh shit. That's not good. That's not used to float. I also don't need to... No, I do need to. Float. Actually, I think I don't. I think I didn't do this right. Come on. It's better, I think, but still not quite. Because we're still doing this. But let's do this. Float new height equals left dot plan. And it's gonna be normalized height minus depth slash terrain data dot size dot y. Giraffe 1f. And then we're gonna do let's see. Come on. Oh, I gotta take out those debug statements. Oh my goodness. Much, much, much better. But not yet. River depth. 2. 2 units. I should have taken the debug statements. And we don't want to take these like chunks out of it. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Okay. So. We only have 2 for loops in here. This could be better. No, not quite. Oh, I see. Gonna feed cats. Be right back. Alright. Sickiness, hello. Ooh, Unity. Indeed, it is, it's what I know best. Oh, and thank you for following while I was away feeding my cats. So appreciated. Yeah, we're working on the game slowly, and it looks like we're actually making some damn good progress. Where are you coming from? Are you from Pizza Party, or did you find my channel somewhere else? Okay. Okay. We are making progress. Pizza Party, I think I got sent over in a raid from Straight Outta GUI. Absolutely. That must be it. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for sticking around throughout the raid. Are you also from Pizza Party? I am not. Well, welcome in. Thank you for coming in and sticking around throughout the raid and even following. I'm Birdsong Technology. I am making a game. Kind of, slowly. Let's increase the river depth to like 10. Thank you for the acceptance. Of course. Of course. Glad to have you here. Now this is being really weird. What happened? If I go down the bottom here. Nothing is being like super abruptly shot down. Oh, hold on. Good morning. I am doing well, Persnickety. Thank you for tuning in. It's been a little bit. You don't have sound right now, but I'd ask how you're doing. Um, is what you're working on for a particular project, or yes, yes, it is for a particular project. I recently quit my job because it was a nightmare, and I'm making a game. I've been working on this game for a little over a week now, and I hope to make this a game that I can release on Steam that everyone else in Pizza Party can enjoy. I'm back! Welcome back, Joshua, I missed you. I missed you too. Oh, any progress? Yes, actually. Pretty good progress. Still a ways away, but we're getting there. Right now, we've got this river that is being carved into our terrain, but it's a little chunky right now, and I'm trying to figure out why. And I'm no expert, but I don't think rivers go over hills, so that's going to need to be figured out as well. Maybe we need more waypoints. This will take more time. It'll probably take about 10 times as long. That's cool. I picked up Unity a week ago. The kids wanted me to make them a VR game. Are you a game developer? Do you have experience with game development, or is it completely foreign for you? Nope. I wish you the best of luck. It's a lot of fun when you can get things figured out. I made an Unreal Tournament map about 15 years ago. It's more than I've done. Congrats. Unity is a little bit of a... It's a deep, deep hole, if that makes sense. Like, there's so many things that I still need to learn, but we're making progress. Yeah, I've been tinkering with Unity for about 15 years as well, but never taken on something this ambitious. I have some experience modeling in Maya, but that's it. Very cool. Maya is very interesting to me, but it's expensive, so I prefer Blender, and I have very little experience. I've never touched any programming before, or engines like this, so yeah. Programming's neat. I'm really trying to grow my community a little bit more and connect people who want to learn things. If you join my Discord server, there's not a lot of us there right now, but I hope to grow that more. What do you mean try something like this? I've made very, very, very simple prototypes in the past of like, oh, I can move around, I can attack, stuff like that. But procedural generation is a beast I've never taken on. And I plan on taking this much, much further than just that. Oh my goodness, Sickiness! Thank you for joining my Discord server. Yep, in my Discord server, oh, music stopped. In my Discord server, I'm hoping to get more people in who want to learn. Right now, it's just a few other people, some streamers, some people who are interested in game development as well. What if we change our smoothing function to be a little bit more smooth than my brain? Oh, those are Walter's emotes? Nice. I love Walters. If I just crank the river width, what happens? Boy. Hello, sir. We're pumping with viewers today. Indeed. It's been good. I think I'm one of the highest ranked streamers on Pizza Party right now that's streaming. Bonesy's live now, so not anymore. But yeah, it's been fun. It's interesting, I find. I like trying to work things out, what bits do, etc. I work in IT, so I pick things up. I find it really interesting, though. Binary and bits and stuff like that, people think it's so much more complicated than it truly, truly is. And it's a shame, really, because it's people think it is way more complicated than it really is, but it's actually a very simple concept. Oh, Carlson. Yes, yes, but Carlson is a mod here. He's actually one of my best friends in real life, and I got him into Pizza Party. Why are we getting that weird effect? It's not really the same smooth river we had before. I think that only started when we introduced the fall off. Yes. That's weird. What kind of music do you like? I'm very eclectic in my music taste. Mostly metal. But I also kind of play the piano, so I love classical music. I love jazz. I lately I've been really listening to a lot of Rush, so some of that 80s, 70s prog rock as well. What about yourself? I'll listen to anything once it sounds good. Okay. Are you a metal fan? No, I'm not. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's an acquired taste. I really didn't like it until I heard a particular song that for some reason it made it all click, and I hear that that's often the case with a lot of metalheads. You can get rid of these functions that are not doing anything. I'm a little hungry. I'm just gonna get a quick snack. 1 second. Oh my god, is that a skillet? Absolute champion? I like my metal too. Really into Sleep Token at the moment. I've never heard of them actually. My favorite band is Beartooth. Why does the emote actually match the BPM of the song? Oh, it's Arrow's music. Are you also streaming right now? Oh my god, you are. There we go. We got alert going on now. Crazy town. I can hardly focus on reading chat and programming at the same time. Meanwhile, this guy is playing Counter-Strike while also being in my chat. How does that happen? Truly the collab we never predicted. This is like a weird lurking circle jerk. But also, Arrow and I will collab at some point. 100%. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Maybe you haven't heard of Sleep Token. Holy moly, change your life. 100%. These days I listen to audiobooks more than I listen to music. So that's where I'm at. London based they are. I would highly recommend checking out The Summoning. Noted. I'm going to pull up my Spotify here and do Alright, I'm not going to put them on because that will get me copyright struck, but I'll listen to them when the stream's over. They cater for all tastes. Okay. People say that about 21 Pilots, and don't get me wrong, I like them, but I don't know that I'd agree with the fact that they cater to all tastes, you know? Take Me Back from Eden is a fantastic album. Have you ever listened to Rush? I've been periodically muting and unmuting as I take bites from a bowl of cereal, but have you ever listened to Rush or Beartooth? Take Me Back to Eden. Okay, yep, I see that now. How dare you? You tried to deceive me. Rush? The name rings a bell. It is a 70s/80s Canadian progressive rock band. And being Canadian, I love them. And I also just love that genre of music and that era of music. It's very different. I encourage you to listen to the album 2112, front to back. That's my favorite album by them, but you gotta listen to it in order. It tells a story. Should add it to my Amazon Play queue. Oh, of course. My pleasure. Death to Spotify, I guess. It is. Probably comes from like Amazon Prime, or you get a deal on it if you have Amazon Prime. Have you heard the Spotify CEO ain't the best person? It's not gonna stop me from using Spotify, but no, I haven't. If you have Amazon Prime, you get it with that, I believe. Cool. Super cool, actually. Spill the tea, Carlson. What did he do? I like the integrations with Spotify, and you don't really get any of that in OBS. Yeah, fair enough. What is going on here? Ah, wait a minute. Is that where I... Floats, instead of decimal places, right? Yes. Yes, floats or floating point numbers are basically decimals. And then you have doubles, which allow for more precision. I'm learning. Yes, sir. You have doubles, which allow for more precision. You can get more decimal places in, just because they use double the amount of memory as a float. Sheik, hello, welcome. How are you doing? There was a controversy about how the CEO said creating content has zero costs, implying that AI is now the best way to make music and invalidating all the people who invested into expensive tools to create human art. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Glad to know. Thanks for the explanation. Of course, I love technology, and I could talk about it day and night. Um, Regarding Spotify statement, let me chew on that, and I'll spew out my thoughts. It'd be fine if it came from the common person, but coming from the CEO that charges artists for putting music on his platform, not nearly as nice. Yes, being the common person, and being the common person that is actively using artificial intelligence to aid in my projects, I view it as a tool. I don't view it as the solution, if that makes sense. Like, if I'm making something, I shouldn't have, I shouldn't just be able to say to AI, hey, make a country song about drinking beer, and then it just makes one, right? That's disingenuous. But if I instead, let's say I am a guitar player, but I don't know I don't know any drummers. Make a drum beat that aligns with this guitar riff, right? I I view that as more acceptable, and to some, not that's not it, right? But it's a tool. Um, and yeah, AI doesn't have the passion. It's very good at remixing the passion of others. I agree, and I think that he's looking towards that disingenuous method of creating music and putting it on his platform. It's even worse when there's now a collection of AI generated music on his platform too. If it is labeled as AI generated, I don't think that that is necessarily a bad thing. If somebody is out there sitting in front of a computer and typing, write me a write me a ballad about um, teen romance in the style of Taylor Swift, gets it back, and then chucks it on Spotify, that's gross. I hate that. But if one were to do the same, write a ballad about teen romance, throw it up there, and if it has a label created with AI, I'm okay with that. It is not labeled. I believe YouTube has a policy now that if they if you upload a video that is 100% AI generated, you have an option to voluntarily label it as AI generated, but I could be wrong. I'm not a YouTuber, not yet at least. YouTube has that, but I think the label is slapped onto the bottom of the description, meaning you have to actively click the description box to expand it and scroll down to see it at the bottom. The label's there though, right? For those who really care about it and they know where to look, it's there. Right? You can't say that, oh, I watched this whole video getting tricked into thinking it was genuine, but it's actually made by AI. It's like, well, expand the description. Just read the label. See if it's there. I don't know, bro. When Neuralink reaches or brain-computer interfaces, I'm not going to generalize to Neuralink. When brain-computer interfaces allow me to slip into sleep and then fantasize of being a rock star and just shredding guitar in front of an audience of people, maybe I'll do it. I don't know, but I'm not that musically gifted. I don't know. I am a large AI advocate, but I also recognize it has its harm and its flaws. But I feel that right now we're just in that early adoption phase, which is the same time where when books were becoming a thing, people were like, they're reading these books. They're not going to have the same oral history that we've always had. And look where books are now. They're even further in the past than they were because there's something out there that's better. At least in some cases. Okay, so that's throwing it up there. Let's go back down to the bottom here. I think stifling AI development for the reasons people dislike AI is never going to be productive. But just like books, people are learning how to use them ethically and distribute the right type of information and content. That's just it, right? When the internet first came around, oh, the internet is awful, it's going to ruin news and the media. Well, it kind of did, but it's also empowered so much. AI is no different. 10 years from now, it's going to be a completely different fucking planet than it was today. And AI is going to be a large role of what that world becomes. I can do away with Google giving me 4 AI generated results off a search before it gives me an actual answer. I like and dislike that. I've heard that actually Google is has plans to completely remove everything underneath the AI results, which I'm sure that doesn't thrill you, but yeah. I don't know how that's gonna work, but we'll see. So if I add that min function, it's fucking garbage. I mean, I don't need AI to give me false info, which it has many times. Yes, but it's getting better. Back when, like, a couple years ago when AI first really hit the market, hallucinations were a really bad problem. But it's getting better and better. I don't think we'll ever see perfection, but we have damn close. Trying to gaslight me into something that exists when it doesn't. Yeah, like your barbecue bard skin. I remember that. Why? At Birdsong Technology, the script you're writing at the moment, is it just a plain object I've attached this to? No, it is a terrain object. It's a terrain object. And is that terrain like randomly generated, or is it just a mesh? It is, it's just a mesh, but it's a little bit different than a plane, because if we go here for instance, and we add a plane, this is a plane, right? And it just has one face. And if I want to like model or distort this, you can't really do that very easily. Whereas with this, if I wanted to, I can go to my brush tools. Let's say I want this. I can carve the terrain out, and typically that's what people would do. They'd go in, they would... Go on. They'd do this and they'd manually shape out, like, oh, I want this hill here. And I want... Here, size, let's make that bigger. Yeah, I want to raise the terrain here, and typically that's what you'd see. You know what, actually, I don't like what this is doing. I want to go back here. I want to go to my terrain settings. Or, no. Go down to my noise settings. Terrain, hill scale. It's not going to be 19, it's going to be 5. What does that give us? It's just a little bit too bumpy, you know? Well, that's weird. Modes, just waypoints to terrain. Generate waypoints is done. But to answer your question a little bit further, Sickiness, what I've done here is I've procedurally generated a height map, which gives us this sort of bumpiness to it. But if I wanted to go over here, for instance, and thank you, of course. If I went over here and added a new terrain object, where did this go? Oh. Well, unfortunately, it overlaid itself right underneath my existing terrain. But if we look under here, it is just a flat terrain object. So in essence, it's like a really, really big plane with extra steps. Ad break. Thank you for sticking around. Why? Why? This is a little bit better, but it's still kind of chunky. Why do we have this? Interesting. Yeah, let's go to our terrain settings and change its resolution. Height map resolution 2049. Needs to be autoplay mode for that. Ah, wait, that would do it. That's not the resolution I was hoping for. This needs to change to not that high. Okay. Use texture resolution? No, that's not it. I'm hoping as I work through these pathways to reveal some more of these things. Yeah. I'm hoping I reveal what's wrong. Terrain depth. Let's set that to like 500. Whoa! What the fuck? Okay, it's fine. Damn, that's some hills indeed. Hill amplitude, like 0.2. Let's try. Nope, that didn't work. How did you first get into Unity? In 2011 or 2008 or something like that, there was a movie that came out called Indie Game. And it talks all about the creation of Fez, Super Meat Boy, and some other game. And in that movie, it discussed Unity, I believe. And I was like, man, that's pretty fucking cool. I want to make games. And sure enough, Unity. I tried doing a foray into Unreal when Unity had their whole shake-up with their pricing, their monetization strategy, but got frustrated, and we talked about that earlier in the stream. Did you learn direct from the Unity Learn that they have? No, I didn't. I did a combination of YouTube tutorials, a little bit of some courses, and when I was in college, we had a class about Unity. But I am but a wee child when it comes to knowledge base in this. This thing is capable of so much that I don't even know exists. Yeah. Do you have any tips for people just starting out? Things to avoid, learn first, etc. Apologize for so many questions. No apologies needed. I am more than happy to share what little knowledge I have. Your first assignment is to get a cube to move around on a plane. When you can do that, move on to something else, like getting the cube to jump, getting the cube to sprint, all those sort of things. Unreal Engine 5? No. No, Unity. Ah yes, Unity for basics, but less dynamic to my understanding. um, Unity is much more beginner friendly because its programming language is easier, just in every sense of the word, and the community around Unity for indie developers is much larger than that for Unreal. But the advantage to Unreal is that it is a graphical beast. It can make photorealistic things much more easily than you can within Unity. I built landscapes and models I got to idle and moving animations without using code. Took 2 weeks to learn though. Unreal's crazy. It's a monster. We're getting somewhere. I don't know how well the skills from Unity translate to Unreal Engine 5. That's why I stopped. There's a lot of transferable knowledge, I feel, but one of my main problems with Unreal is that the lack of community support for programming in C++ is a big thing. A lot of people, specifically indie devs who get into Unreal, prefer their blueprint visual scripting instead of programming, which to some makes sense, and I get it, but for me it is a nightmare. My brain works through code, not through dragging wires through blocks. But generally, like the concepts of materials and scripts and components and game objects, it's all it's all transferable. I know with advancement of things, so how long until Unity becomes dated? Would I work on a game and it'd be outdated? No. No. Um, Unreal is newer than Unity. Unreal is newer than Unity. Unity's been around since like mid 2000s, I believe, and people have been using it since then. In fact, it's probably arguably the most popular game engine for indie developers, and even small game studios. I wouldn't worry. They're always improving it, and they're always updating it. 2013-ish, yeah, something like that. What is your end goal with this? Make a game and sell it. That's the goal. But what kind of game will you sell? Or is that to be decided? The idea behind this is that it's a squad-based roguelike. But there's a long way to go. Like what? I'm not familiar with the game, I'm sorry. Helldivers? Oh, nothing like Helldivers. Helldivers is made by a team of hundreds of people. Command and Conquer? Not quite. Command and Conquer is Command and Conquer is an RTS, which isn't quite what I'm looking for. It's too early to tell right now in all reality. Right now, trying to muck around with this procedural terrain generation until I get it to a point where I want. Like, ultimately the goal is have a road and have a river that runs alongside it. But it's proving to be a lot more difficult than I would have hoped. But that's the nature of these things. Why do you choose a 3D format over 2D? Because I like it. I like 3D games more, generally. I understand it's probably harder, but I'm a masochist, so... Why is this still happening? Couldn't you just raise all terrain, dent it out, put a water surface under the map, and texture brush the edge of the water with a riverbed and reeds? Yes, you could. But what I'm working on right now is denting out the water surface. And it's easy to do when you're using like the terrain tools like this, but for a roguelike it needs to be different every time. So you gotta do it through code. I don't know how you do that, period. You'll learn. No, couldn't you create an illusion that does that? Show me how. Tell me. Um, well, the first problem is that I need to actually get like the actual dip in the terrain, and then the actual water that goes in there. Sure, I'll make it an illusion, but like that's not hard. You just get a plane object or something similar, and you have a plane object or something similar, and you apply a material on it that has the you'd apply a material to that game object that then has some sort of dynamic animations to it such that it looks like water flowing, and you could even add like particle effects to make it look like you have the water droplets splashing everywhere. But if you want people to be able to walk through the river, you need to be able to get that hollowing out effect, is the way I view it. Maybe I'm approaching this from a completely wrong direction. Maybe some research is needed on game history. How do you mean? Like, of course, more research is required for everything I do here so I can learn. But why game history? Wind Waker had very simple water, but very full rivers and oceans. It's true. I've never played Wind Waker. But it was also a technical masterpiece, I've heard. But not too complex. But techniques people use within gaming to save on processing power. Less objects means smoother running generally. You're 100% right. And the reason being is that if there's less objects, there's less polygons to render. Right now, however, I've really only got one polygon. Well, sort of. Sea of Thieves is a great example of water. Totally. Right now I'm not concerned about the water, I just want to get the river bed. Right. The water will come later. I have Sea of Thieves. I threw like an hour into it, but I don't have anybody to play with, which I feel like is all the fun. I'd love to call sometime and talk about this. Perhaps. We play it actually as a group often. Who is we? Other streamers? Me, Nightfire, Lord Jezza, and a few others. Butter and pizza? Perhaps. I'll let you know. I got a lot on my plate right now. With Baldur's Gate, this, and I'm also playing RimWorld again because I love that game. I'll let you know. When I have a hankering to play Sea of Thieves, I'll call upon you. I mean on or off stream. Oh, 100%. No, like I totally respect that. I'm just saying, like, I did quit my job to do this, and this is my focus. I'd love to play Sea of Thieves with you when I want to play Sea of Thieves, if that makes sense. I'm looking up water texture. Is the river a dumb idea? I mean, it is better to have a simple polygon that moves, but appears like waves. Yes, no, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that that is 4 steps ahead of where we're at right now. Oh, gotcha. Gotta call my wife. Love to see where this is going. It's moving, slowly, but it's moving. Thank you for tuning in. 25 biddies from Trigger Titan. Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you so much. See ya. And that gives Trigger the #1 cheer this month. I'll get knocked down soon. Maybe. Well, my workday has come to an end. Thank you for letting me hang out and answering my daft questions. Well, bye Trigger. See you later. Thank you for the biddies. Sicky, of course. No such thing as daft questions, indeed. There's no such thing as dumb questions, really. I'll definitely be back. I want to see the progression. That warms my heart. I am streaming game development to remain accountable to my project, and also so that people can see what I'm building, and if you're interested in the game, buy it in the future. When we get there, of course. It's a long ways out. I'm not going to be shilling something that's not done, like some companies do. That's a standard thing, isn't it? Early access it? No, I don't want to do that. It is a standard, like people do that. Create 10% of it and then sell it? No shot. Ain't no way I'm doing that. I'm releasing it when it's done. It's finished when it's finished. I don't want to be accountable to like deadlines or anything like that. I just want to release a product that I can be happy with. %10 of it, sell it, and leave it. That's what so many companies do. One of my favorite games was in early access for so long, and then they released like a full release that was kind of a half-baked thing, and it made me sad to see it so abandoned. Kudos to you on that. It's not my philosophy. id Software, the creators of Doom, had that same mindset when they were creating Doom back in 1993. It's like, look, it's done when it's done. Don't rush us. You can't rush art. Right? And that's what games are. Like, a lot of people say, oh, games aren't art. That's dumb. Art stuff that you can see and touch. And, well, you can see games. Look at it. It's so pretty. It's self-expression, right? Which arguably, that's what art is. Why? So that's just flat there. It did not get modified at all. Let's do this another time, because I'm losing my marbles. I hope you have a good afternoon / night. It is 10 a.m., but yes, absolutely. If you're headed out, see you later. I hope to see you around again. It's a pleasure to have you here. Oh, it's totally incorrect. You were. How dare you? Pacific time zone. Plus daylight savings. Because that's the thing we do here. a good day ahead, Birdsong. Well, you have a good day, Sickiness. You have a good day. Thank you for tuning in. Okay. Oh, we're getting somewhere. I think that actually did a really solid chunk of our problem here. Let's go back over here. This is going to take some time because we're putting some debug statements. Zero. be the worst thing in the world. Just have water flowing over it. And if it's like a raging river, it's fine if it goes up and down a little bit. This generation is going to take some time. I'm going to go to the bathroom. still here. Thank you, Ashik. You're so appreciated. Whoa. It's not horrible, but I think I understand an issue. Oh, that's looking spiffy. It's looking better at least. It's not looking the best. But I might be able to live with that. Oh, Jesus. It is ginormous. I can live with that, I think. Oh my goodness. I think I can actually live with that. However, if they're changing our terrain height to be that, let's change our hill scale to be like 20. phrased better. Because now if we add an enemy in the river, it's pretty frickin' deep. But how long would it take the player to walk across this terrain along the river? Kindle followed? Thank you for the follow, Kindle. I really appreciate that. I don't know how long you've been hanging around here, but thank you for following. I do game development on weekday mornings, and if that's something you're interested in, please come view. We also chat about all sorts of things. Today we were talking a lot about the brain. If we take our player This is gonna take some time. Oh. Okay. It's not gonna be nice. Oh, actually, it wasn't that bad. Massive progress. Oh, this is great news. I'll be back in a few minutes. Emily Martin, thank you for the follow. I so greatly appreciate you. How are you doing today, Emily? Oh, wait, Emily. I totally know you. You are from Twitter, if I remember correctly. Let's make this R. Yeah. And let's take this unit, bring it all the way down to the ground. Let's see, is this too close? I think we're actually quite good. Zoom all the way out here. Maybe 1024 is the right resolution. Okay, so we are now right towards the very end, at least in theory. How are you doing today, Emily? Okay. I guess really it's a matter of how long I want the game to be. And I think that the answer is long. Okay, and now let's go back up here and change our height map resolution to 1025. It's gonna take some time. Oh, I'm so pleased. And they follow me. Slowly, they follow me. And let's see. Okay. You know what? We accomplished our mission for today, which is really the primary thing I was hoping for today. Getting this river in place. Next up, we are going to try our best to get a road running alongside the river. So I think we're going to end our stream here and raid out to somebody else. Let's raid out to Ashik. Ashik is doing an IRL stream, that's what he does. If I am correct, he's probably working right now. So we can see what he does for work. I will see you all tomorrow.